Why is this not running? You were showing up before. Where are you now? Where are you? I do not. I do not have one viewer. Why are you not showing up? Why? This matter? Other. Banded. No. Just keep it standard. That didn't seem to help me. What's the beat? Working. There we go. That's what I want. I want money. That's what I want. He's booming pretty loud. Let's see. Oh, not. I'm sorry if your ears just exploded. That's better. 30% is better than 14. Honestly, if I keep it out of the yellow zone, you should be able to hear me over it. That's what I want. So there really is one viewer here. I felt like playing NES games all day, and since we have this nifty little retro champ, which yes, is very shitty hardware emulation, but I kind of enjoy the oversaturated colors, because I'm so used to colors being so light and blown out sometimes. And I have, which sadly this thing does not support flash cards, which is a bummer, but I do have this multi-card that was originally in a NES cartridge, but I desoldered it, and it was literally a Famicom cart that was soldered into a converter, a 60 to 72 pin converter. So desoldered it, cleaned it up, put it in a Famicom case, cartridge case, and voila. And all these games are legit games, all 150. Not bad. Does have some glitches that come with that. And I played almost all of them on here. I want to do this. I can see just the game screen. So yeah, this thing capable of doing both 16:9 and 4:3, which nobody wants to do widescreen. Come on. So if you want to, it's there. The problem is the way that it does it is it forces it. So as you'll probably see, or not see because no one watches those, they'll cut off. It's already cutting off part of the screen right now, as you'll notice. The side of Mega Man at the bottom right. Maybe it's not. But it does do it. Castlevania, it cuts off part of the top. So let's see, a lot of these are Japanese versions. As you can see, it says Rockman 1 through 6, which is not a problem. This version of Rockboard, which would have been cool in America, just saying. Plays like Fortune Street. A somewhat version of Monopoly. I don't think this one is patched. You got your... Wow, drawing a huge blank for some fucking reason. What they call Lickle, Kid Lickle in Japan. Little Samson here. Dragon Fighter, which is getting expensive here. I do know the game. But it has a lot of the expensive ones on here. I don't think, is Bonk on here? I think Bonk is on here. It has Paradis, which is awesome. It's the PAL version, which playing it through here doesn't matter. It plays even PAL games. Usually this cart would not work on my Famicom. Get all three Contras, even though that's not technically a Contra game. Even got the Ninja Turtle fighting game. This one is the PAL version, I believe. What's this called? Something of Ninja. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah. It's like every single one of the... I can't remember the name of the series is in Japan. That's fucking all of them, even River City Ransom, but in Japanese, so... Not super playable. What was it? The dodgeball games, Crash and the Boys. I think all we got here in River City Rampage. Yeah, Dr. Mario, Mario Brothers. All three Ninja Gaidens. The third one is pretty expensive. Only 2 Castlevanias, obviously, because the third one requires an actual system. Even emulated hardware does not usually work unless it's FPGA. All 4 of which are islands, but not English patch. Kirby is the PAL version, which works on here. The Japanese version of Shatterhand, which is interesting, based off of a TV show there. Like one of those, you know, Sabin type shit. Like Power Rangers and whatnot. Big Master's good. Tiny Toons, yeah. Dope Chippendales. They're both in Japanese, I think. It doesn't matter. My favorite Batman. They're both of them. Crossfire, take it or leave it. Lord Master, yeah. Both Power Blades, both Flintstones. Extremely expensive. The first one, I believe. Dinosaur Peak, yeah. I'm gonna buy you Suck My Dick. That game's pretty decent. Good old Blaster Master. Captain Tsubasa? I think that's the full name. Very popular in Japan, soccer, anime. The Japanese Silver Surfer. I think that is the Silver Surfer. Extremely fucking hard. Guerrilla Warfare, always good. Double Chrono, great. Got your Darkwing, got a... Now actually this version of Lion King was going to be an NES game, but it never was published. So it is a working prototype. The two Twin Bees, which this was called Stinger in America. Twin Bee was never released here. Captain America, the Adventus. I don't know the full name of it is. Monster Pocket, great game. Samurai Pizza Cats, never released here. This is the Japanese version. Ghost Cat, great. SD Gundam games. This is the PAL, new Ghostbusters. There's also, at least in Japan, really good. It's very easy, very simple, but fun. More fun than the ones we got in America, for sure. Good old. I never liked any Jurassic Park game except for Genesis. That's just me. Wacky Racer is very expensive. Pretty good game. Darkman. It's based off something, I don't like it. Gulf War, decent. That was Saint. Seiya, which is very popular in Japan. Isn't Saint Seiya Ronin Warriors in America? I believe so. Loved it as a kid. Vincent Bucky O'Hare. If you weren't there, you just don't get it. Used to love that cartoon, had a lot of the toys. Panic Restaurant, expensive, good game. Punisher is the PAL version. Decent, I guess. Yeah. Gun Deck, which is Vice Project. For the full title, but it's actually a really good game. Very weird concept. Like the arcade version better. 43 was a decent port. Meh. Gunnak, very good game, expensive. Very good beat 'em up. Becoming fairly expensive, but not really. Had a chance to pick it up when it was $20. Keep kicking myself for not doing that. Dead Fox. Yeah. This is Toki. Japanese version, good game. So this actually existed too, was not released. NES port of Aladdin. It's decent, it's the port of the Super Nintendo version, so I'm used to playing the one on Genesis. I grew up with that. But the NES version is better. Super NES version is better, so fight me on that. Expensive game, decent. Not my favorite of the Kaito series. This one's pretty good. It's in Japanese, but you change different characters. Not familiar with all of them. I had a buddy who was into all of Ultraman shit. They had Gundam characters, character from Ultraman. I think a couple more too. Very interesting NES port of I can't think right now. Holy shit. It'll come to me. Interesting Tom and Jerry game. The Famicom version of Goonies, which was versus Goonies in arcade. This game's fun. It's hard because it's set up like an arcade game. And they have Goonies 2, which is a good game. It's just trying to figure out where the fuck they go. And the music, you gotta really like the music, which I do. Like the music, especially Mini Boss's version of it. Versus Tank, the classics, the Popeye, Balloon Fight, Ice Climbers, Wrecking Crew. Most of the black box games are here. I'll count 1, 2, and 3. 3 is my favorite. Alright, no, sorry. I like shooters. Dig Dug 1, which was only on Famicom, is here. Number 2, which had a NES release. Sight Bike, Lacrosse, which is known as Robotech here. Very hard game. Danariki. I always thought it's not like, how many people know about this game? Like, I rented it when it came out, and it's hard as shit. Not easy. And I forgot about it. Huyan. Only in Famicom only. Portable arcade game. Great game. It's fun. 3 little pigs action. Spartan X, which is Kung Fu. America. Spelunker. People love it. They've remade it even recently. This is decent. Good old Galaga port. Slalom. This is Tetris 2, which is the Indian version, I believe. So there are a few weird games on here. Not many though. Chinese chess. Did you like Chinese chess? Legend K, Kage. Yes. Legend of... Would it be Kage or Kate? That just would not stop me out. Found out that's arcade port. If you like it, you like it. Slums Key of Slalom's Key. Sky Destroyer, I don't think is an official game, but it's decent. Yer Kung Fu, which is a good game. It's coined as one of the first fighting games on the NES, that is, or Famicom, because it was released on the Famicom. Wish they had Bomberman 2, because Bomberman 1 is rough, fun, but not as fun as number 2, which is more expensive. 4 elevator action, decent. They have the really good Zapper games. Hogan's Alley, Duckout, Wild Gunman. Really, that's the only good ones. Gumshoe's okay. I guess there's a lot of Zapper games. Like Nintendo Zapper games that were made by Nintendo. I forgot to monitor this out. My bad. Yeah, that's all that's on here. A lot of decent shit. I wish there was Kabuki Quantum Fighter. That'd be cool. Almost got to beat that game. It'd be nice to beat it on stream. Alright, I'm trying to... It is on monitor and output. Why can I not hear it? Oh, it's just because of this. There we go. You can just tell there's something wrong with the audio. Very tinny. Oops, that was not the button I wanted to push. Oh, fuck. Like full screen my whole computer. Shit. Okay. Well, it still did it, but it's fine. We're good. Right, now that we have sound. Any lag? Feels like I have lag. Sounds slightly wrong. Why this was imported here? Weekend was in America on the arcade. Oh. It says you can't make music with sound effects. Little piglets get kidnapped by big bad wolves. Mom was like, no, fuck you. You're my babies. So the whole point is you do not want them to get to the bottom unless they fall to their tragic, horrible death. And what happens is if... Oh. And you don't want to get hit by rocks that they throw either. Yet. You get this piece of meat that you can shoot that comes back once ever so often. But no, see, they come out and grab you, so at least 4. I mean, obviously when there's 4, it'd be hard to avoid them, but if there's more than 4 that comes down, you're fine. It just always has 4. I don't think you automatically die. Yeah. Hear that growling sound. That's pretty much... This is not considered a bonus round. This one, you don't want them to get to the top, because then they'll push the boulder on top of you. And these rounds are pretty fucking long, in my opinion. I mean, when I started off with having to kill 40 wolves... I mean, that's a lot. And this game's actually pretty true to the arcade. So the Retro Champ plays NES and Famicom carts. And there's supposed to be a Super... Oh, you're Mr. Dickhead. Oh, well, that was dumb. They just moved out of the way. Super Retro Champ is supposed to play 2 different systems, actually. Fuck you. He's adding pigs, or wolves is the problem. It's supposed to play Super NES and Genesis, which I was excited for. Because granted, the screen is not, it's a 480p screen. It's just a standard LCD screen, which I'm fine with. God damn that motherfucker. I hear the counter not going down. But, I've heard nothing about it since a year ago. Ouch. And I'm just... They're probably having issues because it's very hard to emulate the Super Nintendo's hardware cheaply. Cheaply, that is. And Hyperkin has tried, and it looks like shit. I mean, it's decent for side-scrolling, but like games, RPGs that go up and down or left, right, it looks like you can tell there's problems. Even with the upscaling cables, it has weird artifacts. So I understand that that's why they're probably holding back on it. And plus, I don't think the Retro Champ sold very well. Because there are some problems with it. The D-pad on the system itself is very shallow. It's really hard to get a feel for the button is. Plus the button placement should have been straight across instead of like diagonally for B and A. That's really my only problem with it. I kind of want to modify it to grind down around the D-pad so there's more definition to it. I don't care about the screen. I mean, I'm used to playing on a CRT. I want to get past this. Show the bonus round. That's pretty much it. It's just these two alternating. Oh, shoot, you motherfucker. Suck it. But yeah. The Restaurant 3 HD is decent. I will give it that. It is the most decent. I guess it's not the bonus round. Oh, that's right. I can only shoot with this. This is the bonus round. You can only shoot with the meat. But no, the Retron 3 HD, I've tried them. I've went through about 5 of them. Trying to get a Super Nintendo one that worked. But the NES and the Genesis emulation was great. It looked really good. With the Super Nintendo, I got one to work that was weird artifacts. It's really hard to emulate a Super Nintendo, apparently. Hardware-wise. Cheaply. But actually, I liked it a lot. And it worked with flash carts. Except the only problem is, well, it's a problem to me because the NES natively cannot play, does not have the added capabilities of an extra sound channel that the Famicom disc system and a few Konami carts take advantage of. Which was not a big deal. I could play like Castlevania 3 Famicom uses a synthesizer chip. And it does not work on NES. Unless you modify it. So it obviously would not work on a NES clone. There's another game called, which I can never pronounce properly, Landian Point, Lagrandia Point, which also uses that same synth chip, and it doesn't work. God damn, now there's 44. I mean, that's the only gripe about it. And I can live without playing Lagrandia Point or FDS games. Like, it won't even load FDS games. I mean, it's nice to stream with it, because I can just plug in my Genesis flash card, my NES flash card, and Super Nintendo flash card, and play whatever the fuck I want. But that Super Nintendo emulation just pisses me off too much. I mean, I'm not a huge stickler. But if it's just too bad of glitching, I will not touch it. That's why I'm thinking about getting the retro tank. I can use real hardware, and it looks, pretty decent. Especially the NES, because that's the biggest problem, is getting the NES without using FPGA to look good. Play some Donkey Kong. We always play on the difficulty setting here. The difficult setting. Which, TBH, this is nowhere near as hard as the arcade version. Oh! I have noticed this controller, the one that came with the Retro Champ, does not like to go up. It pushes up and to the left, up and to the right. So it's not very precise for games like this. Give me my woman. I noticed it when I was playing Super Mario Brothers 2. And I was trying to climb vines and I just went right off to the left. So yeah, I'm thinking about getting a retro tank. At least trying it out. Because my biggest problem is I'm gonna want to get the RGB cable for the Super Nintendo. Because I'm a fucking stickler about that, especially when I know that it can do RGB. So I want to get the best that I can out of it. But that's a $30 cable. I gotta buy that and the $30 cable. And plus I found out that the Genesis can do RGB, so oops. Which means I'm gonna have to hunt down RGB cable for that. But you know, it's fine if I'm gonna go all in on that kind of shit. And of course, I'm stuck with composite for the NES. See, that's the only thing I'd use the retro tank on. Because for the PS2, I don't mind the Hyperkin cable. It's fine. It works. The Wii one works great. I would just use it for those retro cartridge systems. Me and my GameCube and 64. I could hunt down RGB cables for GameCube, but I wouldn't do that. Because I just played on the Wii. Which already does RGB. Granted, yes, the cable that it has, that anybody's ever made for it, just goes 480p. So if I get RGB cable for it again, I could plug it into the retro tank to get 720p. Even though it doesn't do 720p. Which, I thought it was a line doubler. I guess 480 and 480 is not. Oh! I should be able to jump that. That 480 and 480 makes 720, but I guess not. I'm definitely gonna check it out. See if I'm happy with it. Because if so, then it will be my... Because I don't mind playing them in... Oh, shit. I don't mind playing them in 720p. Really, they look really good. In 1080p and even 4K now. Which is great for pixel art because it just really defines each pixel. I don't really care. Everything does 720. Yeah, let's go back to the arcade stuff. So I used to work at arcade here, which sadly got closed down recently. But they had over 300 games. And they had all your classics. And one of them was Elevator Action. This game is not easy. Where's the elevator going? Come back. Now the whole point of this game is to escape with the secret files. And those are located behind these red doors, which we'll come upon soon. There's more than one red door, I believe. And one shot and you're dead. And you can shoot people. You can also kick them in the head. It's not easy to go in these doors. Yeah, you can also kick people, which honestly works better. These are harder because you can't see the doors they're coming out of. Barely see them because they're closed. But yes, of course, this version's easier than the arcade. I think in this version they'll let you leave without getting any of the documents. And we got smushed. You can shoot lights to black out, which I don't think does anything for you. God damn it. Go in the door. Go in the door. Yep. I knew that was gonna fucking happen. I think it counts everything up to this point. I just would like to escape at least once. Everybody gets smushed. Yeah, we did it. Oh, it's funny about the car. I don't know what it's supposed to say. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, do not want to get up on that. Oh, tried to kick him. Tried to kick him. Yeah, once I get the money, I'm gonna try the retro tank. It comes with S video cable. So I'll give it a try with the Super Nintendo, but oh yeah, they're behind a wall. I'll try with this video and see what it looks like. I'm gonna want that RGB, baby. Oh, I paid attention. The RGB, baby. Just no one makes. There's only one company that makes a damn cord. It's not something that was usually made. Oh. This one seems shorter. You gotta be facing the right direction. Just spam the up button. Some glitching going on. Oh. Jump kick to the face. Very gripping background music. But hey, if a game had background, fuck. If a game had BGM, it was pretty decent. Especially back then. Now it's a given to have music in a game. I'm still in the window. Where my cat is. I'm gonna stand up real quick. I don't like what happened to this computer. I don't know what the fuck I pushed. Oh, there we go. Apparently F11 is full screen. I'll be right back. Maybe. Oh. Back to arcade classics. Are you gonna connect? Oh, come on. Holy cow, this thing is very picky. I have to reset it. What I don't want to do. I have to reboot it because it's gonna fuck up my shit. Yeah, that worked out. Let's go through all of them, why not? 1982, but it did not come out on the Famicom in 1982. You were the Famicom in 1985? 84? Isaacoff. '82 was his arcade premiere. A little bit of factoid for you. The Famicom's release title was Popeye. And soon after Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong 3 followed. Soon after. Full screen this again. Whee! Bottom one drops the egg. Oh! Game is very specific with the tip voxels. Just kill you. So like most NES ports, this is, even on the hard mode, it is easier than the arcade version. So I have played all the arcade versions. Almost all of them, actually. Rinker's Head, the arcade I was talking about, mentioned earlier. Head versus Goonies versus Excitebike. Versus Super Mario Bros. But I've said every Donkey Kong. And Kung Fu, which... what's the full name of it? In the arcade, it's... Kung Fu Mat, something. Can't remember. I had that. I played pretty much all these. Had Popeye. Fucking damn it. Colors are not great. Altered Beast. That was the name I could not remember. Basically, the version that's on here was the prototype. It basically looks like the same version that was on the Master System. Where? There was a piece of trivia I missed with Donkey Kong. The NES port does not have the cement factory. Which like I said, the arcade version is a lot harder. I did get a chance to go to cement factory. Because it's the second round, the second board. Or, yeah, it's more like the second round. Which in the arcade version, you go directly from the girders to the climbing to the top of the building in the first round. Maybe it's the third round. I don't remember. These guys drop eggs? I don't remember. What? Hey, my daddy. His trivia everyone knows, Donkey Kong Jr. is also Donkey Kong from Donkey Kong Country. I believe it's been... Oh, god damn it. I believe it has been, confirmed. Because Cranky Kong is actually Donkey Kong. Oh yeah, even on the hard setting, I would suppose that probably by round 2 is arcade hard. Because obviously it gets harder and harder and harder. Let's play number 3. This was 83. But I think it was on the Famicom in 84. I wish I was old enough to have been there when the NES came out. I didn't get to play it until the 87 was its official, no, I'm sorry, 86 was its official release nationwide. Yeah, I didn't get to play it until 5 years later. Yeah. By the time I got into video games, the Super Nintendo was almost out. It was 1990 in Japan, 91 here. But NES was my first console. But I didn't get to play it till like 1990, I think. But even it would have been cool to have been in Japan, 1983, when the Famicom came out. Would have blown people's minds. It's 83. This game came out, and you were playing games just like it. We've been like, wow, this is just like the arcade version. It would have been like mind blowing. Every time I play this version or the arcade version, oh, this is gonna suck with this controller. I always get him up as quick as I can. Get the damn spray. And we go ham. So there's two ways to progress, I believe. Either get Donkey Kong over the top, or you wait out the bees. And only so many will show up. And then he'll also leave after all the bees are gone. And the ways that you lose, if you get hit and you die, if Donkey Kong gets all the way to the bottom, he kills you. So you want to make sure he's getting pushed upwards. I just like this version more because it's a shooter. If you lose all your flowers, not a big deal. I don't think. I'm not actually. I'm gonna start throwing coconuts in the second, right up the second board. Yeah, it's not fun with this controller. I keep going to the left when I push up. And those fucking caterpillars, whatever the fuck they are, worms, they'd only be killed with the upgrade spray. If not, they just sit there and grab those little bitches and block your shot. Get up there. Get up there. Yeah, this is very underappreciated Donkey Kong, in my opinion. I forget his name all of a sudden. It's Sam. I remember his name. If I try to push right, I keep jumping. That's very annoying. Give me it. Give me it. Go ahead. Let's go shoot you down. I'm pushing right, left, and I'm jumping as well. What if it's just my thumb or what? My hands are going numb. Hey, why don't I turn turbo on? So that, oh, the queens are not cool. This is where shit gets real. The queens, and then there's the hornets. I believe they are hornets. Because they would just fly around and then they fucking home on your ass like a bullet. I believe they are hornets. And I believe they might not be in this version of the game. They had to kill all the bees. Which is another way to beat the board. Yes, I think the hornets are in this game. honestly, when you get to this point, you just want to keep Donkey Kong up until all the fucking bees. Because it's fucking hard. It gets very hard. And hell, the arcade version, I can't even get past. I gotta get past the first round. Well, when I say the first round, I mean the first round of screens. I believe this is round 4. Or board 4. I don't know. People called things weird things back in the day. They called them boards. Because games were, you know, compared to a board game. I don't know. Play some Poopeye. Little known fact, this was going to be not Nintendo's first game, but they were going to come out with this before Donkey Kong, and it was going to be too expensive because they needed the licensing from King Syndicate. So they decided to do Donkey Kong instead because they didn't have to pay for any licensing. Little did they know that Universal tried to sue them, but they were retarded. You never get that bucket on his head. So yeah, so Donkey Kong was first, and it was a huge hit. So once they had the money, they decided to finally do Popeye. God, I hate his fucking mother. So yeah. You just imagine if they did go through with Popeye, Nintendo might have been bankrupt. I don't know if Popeye would have did as well as Donkey Kong. But this was the first... Which... I don't understand why Donkey Kong... I think there was 2. This game and Donkey Kong were launch titles for the Famicom, I believe. I might be wrong. Yeah. I don't see why Donkey Kong would not be a launch title for the Famicom. I'm not good at this game. Oh, I was gonna grab tab. It was pushed up instead of left. Gonna grab the spinach. No, this game is solid. It's fun. I'm just full of trivia today, aren't I? But no. So Nintendo published, they published a lot of arcade games. There's a lot out there that I didn't even know existed until I worked at Grinkers. Space Demon, Space Firebird. There's like 5 different titles that have space as the first word. But the main ones, it's funny, somebody argued with me about this. Sheriff, which a lot of you people might not know about Sheriff. If you played Super Smash Bros, you do, because he was a assist trophy. But in America, it's called Bandito. So people when I talked about Sheriff, Sheriff is Nintendo's first developed and published arcade game. But people are like, no, it's made by Bandito, or it's made by who published it in America. I can't remember who did it. We had the Bandito machine too. But no, Sheriff was their first game. Then it was Radar Scope. And then it was Donkey Kong. And Radar Scope is a decent game, but it was not great. But what's interesting, and I can be a little honest on here, since no one watches this. So when Donkey Kong came out, there's 2,000 they had 2,000 leftover cabinets of Radar Scope. So if you see a Donkey Kong cabinet in a Donkey Kong cabinet with its red, and it's legit, it's the first 2,000 Donkey Kong arcade cabinets in America, which are extremely rare. They're worth thousands of dollars. And Steve had one, the guy who owned the arcade I worked at. I'm like, why the fuck do you have this on the floor? Because it was in pristine condition. Not that bad at all, really. But he had one of the original 2000 cabinets. And I was like, why? Why do you have it here for little kids to fucking destroy? And it's funny, because that same day, I was moving the cabinet next to it, which was Route 16. And I had broken off a piece of the T-molding. I was like, oh, fuck. Yeah, this place had cameras, but they weren't, like, for the longest time, they weren't even fucking being used. Like, they didn't even work. I was like, fuck, what do I do? Do I just pretend nothing happened and just walk away, or I fess up? Well, like a bitch, I didn't fess up. Because I was, like, so fucking heartbroken. I was like, fuck. I mean, the team molding can be replaced, but, like, I was tormented at the fact that either he saw me or didn't see me, or that I have to deal with this guilt of breaking it. I don't pay attention very well and do stupid shit sometimes. Alright, we're gonna get past the second board at least. So yeah. That was pretty fucking dumb. Pretty dumb. Pretty fucking dumb. Don't you fucking run away from me. Oh, come on. There we go. That's what the spinach does. I have never been able to get the bucket on his head. Get through your bottles? There you go. Oh, shit. Yes, so getting hit and not getting... God damn it. Not getting the hearts, if they sit at the bottom too long, will make you lose a life. Woohoo! This game has 3 different boards, I believe. This one's music notes. Damn. Fucking stomp my ass. Yes. There's this one and then the pirate ship. Don't stomp the yard, dude. You can also use it. You fucking walked right into me, dude. You hit him for extra points, I guess. Boom, 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 boom. Oh god. Seems like this one's easier. If I can get away from him. Oh, well, that was dumb. Get away with him much faster. Live in a garbage can. Can't remember all the words. Something chopped off his wiener, blah blah blah. Some more black box. Yes. Good old balloon fight. Good old Joust ripoff. I don't know if Joust ripped someone else off. I don't think they did. It was legitimately an original game. Maybe, maybe not. Excuse me. So what's nice about this game is there's your standard single screen game. And there's Balloon Trip where you try to get as far as you can before dying. Fun fact about this game, it was made by the late great Mr. Iwata, and Hip Tanaka helped him with the music. I think he did the music for this. And Mr. Iwata designed it. I don't know if he programmed it. I think he did. I don't know a lot about the R&D department. I know from reading interviews, which I cannot remember his name. I want to say Tetsuguchi, but no. The guy that helped Miyamoto make Super Mario Brothers. They had a team. They were the design team, and then they had a program team that programmed all the music. Well, Koji Kondo programmed the music and made it. Yes. Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, they had a design team that they made ideas on graph paper and then gave it to them and they programmed it, made the sprites. They did all the behavioral programming and whatnot. But for this game, I think, I mean, you kind of had to for Mario Bros. Because it was a fucking side-scrolling huge game. This was a single board game, um, arcade style. So that Iwata did both of it, the design and programming. I mentioned my boy Hip Tanaka. You turn turbo off. Yeah. Yeah, this multi-card is missing some big staples. I don't know why they're not on here because this does not have a backup battery function. God, oh god. Doesn't mean it couldn't have Metroid and Kid Icarus on it. Yeah. Could have had those because those are password. Like Zelda 1 and 2, no. Sucks it's missing those. It's my man, Metroid and Kid Icarus was also Hip Tanaka, that was them. Did the music for those games as well. Cool. That was abrupt. Balloon Trip does not have, it does have the most iconic music. You pretty much just survive as long as you can. Your rank is on the top right. Which I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, this is one hit kill too. Don't know if your rank is based on points, but you also get 10 points every second, so I've not noticed if it goes up faster. It doesn't seem like it. I think it's just how long you get, and I don't think this is random. Oh yes, and the bubbles freeze the screen. So those are useful. If you get too low, the fish will eat you. I think the rank is based on score. Maybe somebody can tell me out there, but this is probably the most fun game that's on here. No, it is random. Which is nice and challenging. It's up. Excuse me, it's less boring. You don't know what to expect. Probably one of the best games on the NES, black box wise. You have the option to play with a buddy. If you don't have a buddy, Balloon Trip is very challenging and dumb. That was dumb. Very challenging and kills a good amount of time. Too bad. You can either press to fly, you have to keep pressing, which gives you better control. Or the B button, you hold down and it auto flaps, which can be helpful. But this game is momentum based and just does have a slight physics engine. Ever so slightly. Yeah, this is Hip Tanaka's work. He also does sound effects too. The small flaps give you more control. Fucking shit on a dick. Yeah, it's basically a Joust clone, except with the balloon trip game. It really sets it apart. Try again. I don't know how many people played the NES remix that was on Wii U, but God, that was cool. Oh, I fucking oh, I got it. Okay, it was a really cool game. Because it did all the challenges. I mean, it was very nostalgic for me, but it gave all the NES games a new challenge. And I've almost 100%ed, I think, both of them, except for fucking, there was one, I was thinking it was golf, and it was like the last fucking challenge. So if you're familiar with the game, you get, it tells you who got the fastest times on it, you know, who got the fastest time. And you don't have to get the fastest time to get the rainbow score. You know, you gotta be, you know, pretty close. And I got the highest, almost, you know, the top 5 fastest scores on all of them. Fastest times. Except for fucking, I believe it was golf. And that was the first NES remix. Number 2 was really fucking hard. But yeah, I miss those games. If they fucking put them on the Switch for some stupid reason, I would buy them again. Because they were fun. Especially me being a huge fan of the NES. Here's the bonus stage. I need to get to play versus Balloon Fight. Those were just harder versions that, you know, before the Play Choice 10 came out, it was so that you could experience the NES game and check it out. You know, it was another way to build hype for the NES. And then when the Play Choice 10 came out, they were like, we don't need to make verses anymore. Real bummer is I never got a chance to play versus Duck Hunt or versus Hogan's Alley or Wild Gunman. Only because the Duck Hunt's a special version where you get to shoot the dog. Yeah, I never got a chance to play that. Steve had a cabinet for Hogan's Alley and never got it to work. I was bummed about that. Anyway, he had versus Dr. Mario too, I forget about that. Fun times. More black marks. Ice climbers I will climb as a wrecking crew. Try these prototypes. $18.95. Yeah, this is based off the Super Nintendo version. You can throw apples. And you jump to kill. I certainly did not have the best sound programmer. I feel like Capcom would have been all over this game. They were, you know, the big Disney licensors back in the day. The problem is they use fucking Mega Man engine for almost all their shit. And I don't think the Mega Man engine would have worked too well with this. Yeah, totally works. Other than the music being terrible, oh yeah. Gameplay's still there. Garrett, come here. Color palette's pretty bad too. I mean, you only have 8 colors per fucking 8 sprites per scan line and 4 or 5 colors per sprite, so you know, clever programming. If you had the MMC, one of the MMC chips, you might be able to get away with more colors on the screen. But you know, decent. It works. Yeah. Like I said, I'm used to the Genesis version. Never got to play the Super Nintendo version really until later in life. God damn it. I gotta jump in programming for the hang off the fucking ledge is not great. I'm scared. Yet. Okay. Extra hearts, I guess? Yeah, there's a lot of unlicensed shit, and you think, well, it's just Chinese crap. No, not really. There was an NES Street Fighter. There was an NES Mortal Kombat. You know, people toyed around with that shit. They did. It just never worked out because it looked like garbage. Yeah, there's ROMs out there for them. I think there's a lava level in this. Chicken. Ugh. Climb. You pretty much want to run into the side of the platform. Just grab onto it. Uh-oh. Well, guess we're not gonna give that game another try. Don't know if that was the cart's fault or what, but I'm gonna blame the cart on that one. Yeah, the weird ass altered beast. This did exist. I think it was Famicom only. But it reminds me of the Sega Master System version. Oh yeah, look at this shit. Power up. I'll just do all the voices. Ah, fuck you guys. Look at this shit. Power up. I mean, this guy's impossible. Jesus fucking Christ on a cracker. Look at this shit. Yeah, look at that shit. They just keep appearing right underneath me. Bullshit. Come on, bitch. Oh. Tag you're it. Oh, it must be the chair. Every time I sit in this chair on the right, he goes to sleep. Oh god. And the difficulty's still there. Decent port. I mean, it could be better. It's not bad. They would have licensed it and actually went through with it. May have been okay. In my opinion, it would have been okay. Somebody would have paid for it. God, maybe not. Ah, yeah. Thank you. Hard to fight. I mean, is the Sega Master System version terrible too? Fucking damn it. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm done with it. Yeah. I'm going to be charging this thing. Because it's not running the screen, it should last a while. Playing all the unlicensed stuff. Oh, that's right. I don't think this works. Hold on. Is this switching between? Hold on. Is this letting me play PAL games? I think there's a lot of lag when it's an HDMI. It's plugged in. I guess we could have tried Paradise, but we're gonna play Ghostbusters. Where are you? Oh, it was under the new Ghostbusters, right? This is the PAL version. Dumb. Yeah, it works. It's Ghostbusters 2. Made by HAL Laboratories. Who you call? I think I'm getting a huge delay in the audio on my end, but it's because of my Bluetooth headset. Got two dudes. One uses the ray. The other guy catches. Why is this not a two-player game is beyond me. Could have been a two-player game. Very simple. Oh, you catch it. I mean, there's not just slimers. That's what you do. That's it. Is this more fun than the one that came out in the US? Yeah, it's one hit kill too. Yeah, my lives are on that screen. Where are you? Oh. It's a little hard. It's a little hard here. And he's like, oh, you still might. Oh God. That was not cool. So simple yet challenging. He's like, oh, thank you. I saw this now. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh God. Arigatou gozaimasu. Making my ear itch so bad. It's super gross right now. Super gross. This thing is super gross. I just don't wear my headphones. Eventually this thing's gotta die. I'll just switch to my headset. But yeah, I would definitely recommend getting the Japanese version. This should have been totally 2 players. Oh God. Oh God. I used to these controls. Oh, snap. Oh. Can you grab them? Oh, Jesus. I'm throwing shit. Definitely very vulnerable. That was balls. Do not be in the hallway at all. God damn it. I would like to at least. Uh-oh. There's the death of my headphones. Battery's dead. Which is fine. Take a little break anyways. Coming up the 2-hour mark. I'm streaming all day. Very well, most of the day. They're picking boss or what? Oh my goodness. Can I capture these chairs? Nope. Oh, come on. That hitbox is bullshit. Oh, okay. Huh. Hey, oh, these batteries died. OMG. Oh, jeezels. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna switch back to my other headphones. Turn off Bluetooth. We're good. Let's switch back automatically. kitty. No random people, huh? At least some random people would show up on the stream, but no. Ah, excuse me. That's not set up. Very annoying. Oh my god, I didn't hit continue. Son of a bitch. Okay. We get a cowl. Cut that part out. Fuck. Guess we're not going back to that one. I usually spend the whole time beating all 6 Mega Man games, but play some Little Samson. Honestly, my opinion, the game's a good game, but not worth the $900. Was it over $1,000 now? And honestly, you used to be able to get the Japanese version for a decent price, so the people realized, oh, you can play that game too. This is the Japanese version. Because it was only like $30. Even $60. But then it skyrocketed to like $300 to $500. And then there was a bunch of Famicom, why am I drawing such a blank right now? Repros of the Famicom card. I can't remember if I've beaten this game before or not. I think I did. This game's good. Decent. After you do the 4 different stories, you play the game with all of them, and you can switch between them. And each have their own abilities. And sometimes you gotta switch between them to get past certain parts. Pretty decent. Do I think it's worth $900? Nope. Anybody a fan of Game Chasers? I was for a very long time. And then I got, grumpy. Because they were always getting awesome shit, and I wasn't, but the first season when they found Little Samson for $10, that was fucking ridiculous. But awesome nonetheless. Fuck. Very awesome. Yeah, I did not see Bonk on here. I don't think Bonk is on here. Which is too bad. I would love to play that right now. This pretty much has all the expensive games on it. The bonk is password based, right? Do I have a password system? You didn't put Bubble Bobble on here either. I just wish my flashcard worked. I was thinking about trying to mod it, but I can't. The reason why the flashcard doesn't work is because most game boards, official hardware, are expecting 5 volts. And this does not have 5 volts. It runs out of battery, so it's only expecting like 3.3 volts. And since there's not 5 volts, it won't work. Not enough power. God damn you. And there might be a way to get around it. It would end up destroying it, probably. I can't grab on the ceiling unless I grab the wall first. I'm curious. I know this thing will not run Castlevania 3. Even though it said that it would. Because I've tried. I have the NES cartridge. Actually, I guess we can... I don't have my NES carts readily available. We could play Zelda. Maybe Kid Icarus. I could cry and play Metroid at least. But no, this will not play Castlevania 3. The Retron consoles will, though. Well, let me clarify. The Retron 1 did not. I think after the Retron 5, like the HD models, when they came out with the NES Retron 1 HD, the Super NES, Retron 2, all those can play Castlevania 3. Because I know the Retron 3 HD can. But then again, it can only play the American. It can play the Famicom version, but you're not going to hear that sound channel at all. Can I charge my shot? Yeah. Dragon, OP as shit. You can fly for a very long time. Oh, there's a free guy up there. Dragon is my favorite. Not to mention Charge Shot. And they all have their own different music too. I'm not gonna experience it yet, but yeah. Each time you change characters after you do the first 4 levels, they have their own music. That's the BGM, is just each character. And my favorite is the mouse. The mouse has the best music, in my opinion. Get the fuck out of here. Mouse's best music. I would kind of want to buy Retron 3 to do streaming with it. But then Super is just crap. That's why I own a Retron 5. And it's been good to me. I've had it for the past 5-6 years. But I think a year after it came out, I got it. But now it's having problems. Where I like tap it and it resets, it turns off. I'm thinking about replacing it. That one's full software emulation, which I don't mind at all. I'm not. So, yeah, the argument's pretty fucking stupid. You play on original hardware so that you have no. It's true to the original, no lag. The sound is perfect, the graphics are perfect. And software emulation, if it's a good emulation, it emulates the sound and everything perfectly. But there's just that minuscule lag, which doesn't fucking matter, in my opinion. I still can beat and play games just fine. I've noticed nothing different. So, I don't mind the Retron 5. It's cool that you can play your original carts or whatever, but I obviously use it to play. If you have a certain program, you can just put it in the NES cart, and then you put the ROMs through this program, which basically, you're allowed to do patches, so you just use that as a patch, and you play the game you want. You just have to have at least an NES cart, or a Super Nintendo cart, Game Boy Advance cart, so on and so forth. I don't mind it. I even modified it to run off of a power bank, because it only takes, which was dumb, I don't know why. They just didn't have a micro B port instead of an actual AC adapter. Because it's the same voltage and same amperage as a standard phone charger. So I modified a cord so I can plug it into a battery and whatnot. Yeah. Plus you use original controllers. The controller it comes with is shit. I agree. But who's gonna play with it anyways? Unless you obviously don't, Retron 5's your first console. You don't have controllers. But yeah. If you ever noticed, the robot has a lot of health. He's very slow. But he can walk on spikes. He can walk on spikes and whatnot. And he can take the most hits. Are you ready? You ready for this music? Reminds me of Konami music. Like Metal Gear. I don't know. Something Konami would put out Ultra. I like it. Mouse is probably the shittiest. Mouse can climb on anything. Like anything and everything. And puts these little, like, Samus bomb, morph ball bombs everywhere. But, about it. But he or she, my favorite music. Yeah, you can literally walk on any surface. Yeah, it needs to increase your health. Yeah, I don't think you get health increases. You might, actually. I think you need to get all the ones that are in the beginning stages. Fuck. Not doing so well. Not doing so well. The potions, use them on that screen to refill health. I don't think they stack. They probably don't stack. See, I would love to do another Super Nintendo random stream. I do have multi-carts, but they're not. I have no way of streaming my Super Nintendo. Yeah, we get the retro tink, obviously. Ooh. Cause I use my flash card, we can play any fucking game I want. Knowing me, I'll probably just start playing Link to the Past and not stop till 100% of it. Look at this shit. It's not easy. Potions do not. Well, when you have 4 characters, I think they stack up to 4 times. But as for right now, I don't think they do. Now we're gonna have 4 characters. That king is jerking it. Yeah, the dragon's like, fuck you, I ain't helping you. And I gotta fight the dragon. He's not easy. He's pretty hard. What the fuck, dude? Fucking dragon turns on me. Can't tame a dragon. jumped up too high. I remember it being this hard. Japanese version harder? Fuck you, dragon. There, we did it. Sorry, I had to beat you down. Got a mine dragon. What's the password system? See, I never did beat this game because it's weird. You do not follow a set path to get into the end. See? Music changes. That's your background music. What's that? This enemy's kind of interesting. What? Swallowed a giant ball. Ow. God damn it. And all the bosses are kind of stupid, because they're all the same. Just different. I mean, they look the same, different color, and they do different attacks, but the bosses are really lackluster in my opinion. They need to change to Mouse or Samson. Or Kid Lickle, whatever the fuck you want to call him. You see, I get to choose which one I want to give it to. Oh god. Someone can destroy these, right? Nope. Okay. Yeah, see L, his name's Lickle. It's S, American version, doesn't matter. It's all just semantics. It's all semantics. Use the mouse. Kind of like with the first Ninja Turtles, you can switch back and forth so that if you're about to die, you can switch to the character. And I have to use him because he can walk across spikes. This game's not easy. Bullet hells before bullet hells, you know? It's like, goddamn. And the levels are decently long. Fuck you. Pushing. See, we'll let us. Wait a minute. It wouldn't let me switch, obviously. Because it have to be the mouse. So all bosses look like him. And they do different shit. This reminds me of Dracula. Total Castlevania vibes right now. Which is interesting because it's Dracula. Rondo Blood Dracula. Which, this game came out in 93, 94? Maybe Castlevania stole from them. Yeah, he takes a lot of fucking damage. And they are weak against certain characters too, I believe. Yeah. Oh yeah, and they transform. They have second forms too. I should have switched off. Guess we share lives too. Yeah. I'm kind of like in... I get this wrong, but Curse of the Moon? You got 4 characters, and when one dies, you can't go back to them until... But I think our lives are still shared, though. I don't know. Big turbo this bitch. Maybe not. No, he can't duck. He is not. Let's just try the mouse. Oh, wow. Crap. God damn it. Oh. The bosses are no joke. There. Oh, you get the idea. The bosses are no fucking joke. They all have 2 stages like that, I believe. I've gotten pretty far in this game. You know, I should get involved with charity streams. Well, thanks for telling me, dear. I guess you scheduled us to get our windshield repaired and didn't tell me. Huh. I'll have to talk to her about that later. Can anybody guess where this music is from? Because honestly, before I Even got this multi-car. I didn't know Dragon Fighter existed. This is from Dragon Fighter, which I actually gave a really good chance, and I almost beat it. I don't think I'd beat it. I gave it a good shot. It's a good game. Pretty difficult, but I gave it a good shot. Fuck you, you don't want to work. Oops. Go back to Twitch. Can't wait till I get my second monitor tomorrow. I'll finally be able to do everything on the computer. Oh, Gab's playing. I should totally raid her. Like, oh, thanks for raiding me with no views. Appreciate it. Noise. Yeah, I can't host her right now because she is, because I'm streaming at the moment. But I could totally raid her. Which should be pointless. Why is my prime sum is not ran out yet? 15th, alright. God, this shit does not want to load. Yeah, how would I raid on here? I don't know. I don't know if I could do it on the phone. The app. Alright, what else are we gonna play? Jackal. Jackal's always good. Now I lost it because I pushed the wrong button. Fantastic Game Grumps series. One of the first ones I ever watched. You don't know what the Game Grumps are. They're a lot different nowadays. Honestly, if you want to get a taste of what they were before and why I fell in love with them, I would go back 9 years, 10 to 9 years. Towards the end with John Tron, Sonic 06, that would be the one to watch. And then when Dan joined, which the first one I watched was, I think, Mega Man 2, or they played Super Mario Brothers 2, because that was one of Dan's favorite games. Karate Kid, I think. What's the first ones he played? I don't know. But yes, go back 9 years. I kind of actually want to watch them. Like, I feel nostalgic. That's how fucking old I am. I'm nostalgic for fucking old Game Grumps. Because I went back and watched, they got in the Super Beard Bros recently. Maybe 2 years recently. I went back and watched all their old. And I watched the Mother 3 playthrough. which is now all the rage. Frog in a car. It's a frog in a car. I did buy the t-shirt. Kind of want the plushie, kind of don't. Not a huge plushie fan. Did give it to my nephews, but they just tear it up. Plushie. How much was the plushie? $20? Not a cheap plushie. Charging? It's charging. I charge my vape, yo. Turbo. Yeah, it's funny, I watched them play this, and they almost beat it. They got to the last boss, and they couldn't beat him. So at the time, what I did is I went and, I recorded me beating the end. And I remember I posted on their Facebook. No one gave a shit. And I was like, huh, I beat it, you guys didn't. I do have a somewhat interesting story about this game. I did not know about this game until about 1998, 99, which is kind of sad. I used to go to counseling, and they had this glitter gym. They had this rec room. It has a ping pong table, a pool table, and we used to have, you know, certain sessions we would go hang out in the rec room for an hour. I guess this, you know, to interact with the patient, and I don't know. But they had an NES, they had a TV, old cabinet style, which used to have, back in the Dizzy, which I kept for the longest time until it was like, you know what, this thing's too fucking big. We're getting rid of it. Is it like, if you thought like a 32-inch CRT was heavy, that thing was like twice the weight. But in retrospect, I wish I would have kept it, because you know, those things are really sought after. But I made the decision not to be so. Because I was heavy into CRTs, I had about 3 of them. And I wanted to, you know, be like a true retro gamer and play fucking retro consoles on CRTs. And then I got to a point where it's like, these are too heavy, taking up so much space. I kept my 13-inch CRT for when I want to play on the CRT. And I just decided to go with HD upscale chip emulation. I didn't really care anymore. It was just, I don't know, it was just too much. And, you know, you have to move all that fucking shit. It's just a pain in the ass. I mean, nowadays, realistically, I mean, what, we own 5-6 televisions? You know, they're not a pain to move. I mean, you have to protect them, obviously. They get damaged way easier than a CRT would. I used to get mad playing fucking NES. And I used to take my controller and fucking hit the front of the TV with it. Go tink, 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 tink. I'm surprised it didn't fucking implode on itself. But no, those were indestructible, man. Kids today, my fucking nephews, they already broke this 40-inch television my sister bought. Fucking have 2 dead pixel lines in it. They touch the screen and shit. It's not made the same way like they used to be. And honestly, when you have kids nowadays, and if you let them watch television, which most absent-minded parents do, which I got nothing wrong against that. We live in even, you know, maybe not a thing with Gen X, but Gen Y and Z, the screen is our parent, you know? And that was also like it for Gen X, but like baby boomers, no, not really. Where you know, the TV was the babysitter. But anyways, I digress. The TV should be like mounted up on the wall where they can't fucking touch it. And God, if you thought your parents told you not to sit too close to television because it fucking hurt your eyes, shit. Those kids are like, fucking. There's a TikTok about some guy it was kids watching Peppa Pig, and they're just like, yeah, that's my nephews. They just sit in front of that TV, slack-jawed, watching Peppa Pig. That's what they do. Yeah. God damn it. That's exactly what they do. It's a normal thing, I guess. One of my nephews has autism. That kid, you know, he stands in front of that fucking TV. And he loves it when I play video games with him. But like, I try to play with him and he's standing right in front of the television. It's like, dude, I can't see. You need to move. And he moves. And then he gets excited and forgets what he's doing and then moves back in front of the TV. It's like, God damn it, I can't play with you if you don't move. I'm not real mean about it. Like, I try to get him to learn, you know, that you can't do that. Because I'm playing with you. I can't see the TV. I mean, that's fine. I mean, I totally understand too, because when I grew up, I never sat that close to the TV. But, nobody ever played games with me. I mean, I had my sister, and she never played games with me. I mean, we never played something cooperatively. Tried to play fighting games with her, she would get pissed off and quit, you know, because she'd lose. Even though we both sucked, I sucked a little less. So I'm used to playing by myself. And nowadays, online's all the craze, so you can play on one TV, but still play with other people. So yeah, Finley's more adapted to playing by himself. Even though he wants me to play with him every time I'm over there. He just stands right for the damn TV. Every time. Every fucking time. Just so goddamn adorable. Jackal? Is it Jackal? Jackal! Jackal the first 20 times, not Jackal now. Is it Jackal? Jackal. Jackal! make something to eat. You know, I would love to play Among Us with my friends, but they want to play at nighttime. And honestly, if my wife, I'm kind of looking forward to her if she has a late schedule, if she won't get off till like midnight. Or 10 o'clock or something. But their friends, they always want to play Among Us at 7 o'clock, so I'll definitely play with them a lot more. Play as Phasmophobia too. I enjoy playing, I just like to play with other people. Did I already do that, or do I have nobody? I think I saved everybody. So yeah, that'd be kind of nice if she does get the late shift. So I can start playing with them at night. No, go away. Oh my god, no. Oh, fuck you. Two bitches on a bitch boat. If someone's listening, I guess I can talk about how I got back into the NES. You know, like normal people, when you're in your young adult, teenage years, you know, you play the newest thing. And it was like that for me for a long time until high school. And NES emulators were becoming all the rage. It was the, you know, the cool newest thing. And somehow, I'm trying to remember, some kid was able to hack our computer system and get, what was the original one called? Was it Nesticle? Had the bloody hand as a cursor. I always thought it was so cool. Someone was able to hack the server, or somebody let them do it, and put an NES emulator on there with like 5 or 10 games. And was that the first? I think so. I was like, wow, this is really cool. I had no idea what emulators were. And I used to play, we're going to play it soon, at Guerrilla Warfare. Which I'd never played on the arcade or nothing. And that was the start of it. And then someone had a Genesis emulator, played Road Rash, and stuff like that. And at that time, we had computers in the home since 1991, because my father took up a class that was drafting, and he had to have a computer. So yeah, I was playing on DOS around that time too, playing games, whatnot. But after that, when we did have computers in the home, um, you know, there wasn't internet yet. I mean, for public consumption, um, you know, for the non-nerd people, you know, when AOL came out, that's when we had it. So yeah, I was playing on that, and then a buddy, it's a kid at school, not really a buddy. I didn't really have many buddies. And I look back on it, I was like, "Fuck you, dude! I paid for this shit." But no, what he did was he put a Game Boy emulator. Oh, does Bloodstain have classic mode yet? I need to check that out. Probably if it comes out today. What was it? The 14th, I think. Anywho, he put me Pokemon Red and Blue on it and yellow on a floppy disk, a diskette, and charged me like $5, which was a lot, for a lot for me. And at that time, I had a hand-me-down computer that I think had Windows 95. But I didn't have any games for it or anything. Because I mostly played on my Super Nintendo and Genesis. Um, so yeah, that was like my first actually having an emulator. AOL, internet became more mainstream. Um, became more mainstream. Later on, I had a buddy, an actual buddy that I hung out with. Wonder what he's doing today. Cannot remember his fucking name, which is sad. So I hung out with him a few times and stayed at his house. Um, he burned me for money, of course. NES emulator, and I think like every NES game. And I actually still have the ones that he gave me. Not that the disc. Well, maybe I do have the disc still. But he gave me those, and then I started playing NES again, and I started checking all these games that I've never played before. That's cool. That's interesting. And then it evolved into Super Nintendo emulator, getting to play Final Fantasy VI, which I never played before, and Earthbound, because I was not really into RPGs at the time. Um, so I had played Earthbound when it came out. I remember renting it from Blockbuster, and I thought, this is weird. I'm not into this. Now I love it, and I played all three of them, but yeah, that really started my insurgence back into retro gaming, was emulation. But I did not have an NES because that was a family console and got rid of it. I was the only one that played it. And plus, back then, NESs have issues with reading carts and all that crap and blah 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 blah. So they eventually just get chucked because your parents don't want to deal with it. But no, I had my Genesis with which sadly crapped out on me. It stopped powering on. Got rid of it instead of trying to fix it. Super Nintendo. I don't know what the fuck happened to. I think I sold it. Yeah, that time I sold a lot of my shit. I don't do that ever. Not anymore. Um, I didn't really think about spending money. Well, it's funny. Like I got back into retro stuff in 2008, which it seemed like that's when people also like 2005 they started people started getting back into it. It wasn't as super popular as it is now or even 10 years ago. But I had a stable job and I was getting a lot of money, getting paid very well. So I decided to let's go buy NES, and then let's go buy all the popular games, like Zelda, Kid Icarus, Mega Man 2, which was my favorite game of all time. Um, and then I started buying all these random games I never played because they were cheap, like Battle of Olympus, which I never even played, or um, Gargoyle's Quest 2, stuff like that. And then I became obsessed with it. Very obsessed. Very. To the point, because I can't manage my money as it is. I buy random stupid shit. Um, so yeah, I got pretty obsessed. And then wife got mad at me. And then I got to a point where I stopped buying a bunch of NES games. I can't remember how much I have now. Maybe 300? I have 300 carts. And I have all your popular ones. I have all 6 Mega Man. My most rarest card is Bubble Bobble 2. I didn't go too crazy. Would I love to have a whole collection? Yes. But, I don't know. I've been talking this whole time. Eyes are blurry. Put on the cam. So yeah, pretty much. And then I got to a point where I was like, I should just stop buying these. Even though I loved it. I love the thrill of going and picking up a card. But it just became a problem. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna pay, what is it, 110 bucks and buy a Famicom flash card. Because I wanted to play Mother. I mean, there's emulation, sure, but yeah, I wanted to play on real console. Which, does that mean a lot to me? No. It's pretty stupid. Um, it really doesn't matter. So I bought the flash card and stopped buying cards, which was a bummer. There's just something about physically putting in a cartridge and playing a game. I have horrible ADD, and I will stop playing a game. Like, eh, that. Especially if it's weird. Like Fax Xanadu. Fax Xanadu is a good game. And I gave it a really good shot. But yeah, there's a lot of games that I have not played. There's just too many games. There's so many games that I've started and stopped. The only game recently now that am in love with is Ghost of Tsushima, and I think it's the only game I'm actually going to 100%. I have to force myself to do it because I will stop playing it. I mean, as of right now, I have to return it to the library, and I'm bummed. But maybe I need a good break from it. But that also means that because I'll be playing Hyrule Warrior Calamity of Ganon soon. Might not beat it, maybe. Probably will just beat it. And Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, which the campaigns are short. It's mostly for online. I'm probably gonna play the zombie shit because I watched everyone else do it. So, fucking 3 hours stream, my dudes. 3 hours stream and nobody's watching. Stellar, stellar gameplay. Lunchtime yet? All right. So what board together? 3 hours? Yeah. Ba-da-ba. I'm gonna take a very long break. Doesn't really matter. Talking to myself. Back out to get the Krispy Kreme. See if it comes back on. The Moody. That was a long break. Why not? Let's get angry. Let's get mad, huh? Playing the penguin. Here, this is a very interesting series. Especially on the Sexy Paradise game, which is pretty funny. Oh, it makes explosions, I see. I've got to do speed. First I work on speed, and then the big shot, and then options. Game's always cute. But don't let it distract you from the fact that it is a Gradius game. That's fucking hard. It's a good port. Luckily it is a PAL game, so it is a little bit slower. Certainly helps. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I recommend either play Sexy Paradise on PlayStation or no, I'm too slow. I forgot I got one power up I can use. Yeah, that or one of the Super Nintendo ones. Because those are in English, I think. Am I having a glitch problem? Yeah, this Paradise was only in Europe and Japan. Why they gave me the European version, I don't know. You know, I did luckily get to play Gunsmoke in the arcade. Plays about the same way. It's a really good port. Except, you know, NES is 2 buttons. There's 3 buttons in the arcade. Shoot right, middle, and left. Left, middle, right. If I remember, it was way harder too. Way fucking harder. But I'm sad. No new followers. Been streaming for almost 4 hours now. I could be playing Ghost of Tsushima. Not even the 5 followers I have aren't even watching. Sad panda. So yeah, in the NES version, you have to hold down both buttons to shoot. Which I didn't even know existed. Like, I didn't know it was a thing until I was fucking around one time. But when I first bought this game in 2009, I don't know if that was the first time I ever played it, but I didn't know you could do that. Which is somewhat helpful in this game, but not really. Yeah. This game's really fun. I like it a lot. I never got to beat it. It's pretty goddamn hard. But how do you get out of that? Select. So basically the level will loop continuously if you don't get a wanted poster. And they can be hidden. You can always buy one, but I think you can always find one in the level somewhere. And you get the horse you move faster. And you also get a couple more hits because it's a one-hit kill. So with the horse, you get a few more hits. Yeah, I think the wanted poster is hidden in every stage, but you can always buy it too. It's expensive. It ain't cheap. It's right there. Yeah, it died. The horse died. Rest in peace, horsey. I think you can pick up the dynamite? That has a name, and it's in a lot of Capcom games, especially back in the day. It shows up in numerous games, all the way back to even the 1942, which is 83. I never shoot straight because it just puts you in the line of fire. No, I have not beaten this game. I believe I've gotten to the town of ninjas, and I think I might actually be the last level. I can pick up dynamite, but you can't throw it back. And I think I got to the ninja guy, and that's it. I wish we could play Sunset Riders. That game's fun. I think this is also the Japanese version. Where? Oh god. So what? Not showing me. Okay, there we go. So the boots will make you faster. And I think you can shoot faster? Get more guns, I think? And I'm using turbo, obviously. So. And the way the... So you have to get bullets for your weapons. And, do like here. Invincible for a while. Not enough. The music doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound right at all. That's basically how weapons work. Each shot, so 35. It only takes one shot. Shotgun's weaker, but it has a nice spread. Yeah. Basic stuff. Damn it. And you lose. Oh yeah. So did I already have it or I bought it? I already had the one poster. Yeah, if you die using a certain weapon, you will lose it. Kind of lame. It's weird that I'm having lag. How am I having lag? I think it's playing this ROM too fast. Yeah, boomerang guy. He's easier in my opinion. Where the difficulty gets ridiculous. I don't need none of these. It's fucking hard. Must be getting free lives or something. Here, adventure with shoot 'em ups, moving around faster is always not a good thing. Yeah, I'm afraid now. That was Gunsmoke. Pretty good game. Sorry, but I'm eating. Find that rude, then you go fuck yourself. Sorry, but generic. I'm sorry, generic. Japanese cup of noodles is the best. Way better than ours. Way better. I would kick it up with some original Turtles, but it's hard. It's no fun. This is a port of the arcade game, which is pretty decent. Oops. It's a pretty good faithful recreation. I believe this has 2 added levels. But it basically, you know, it recreated the intro just with no voice, of course, but synthesized speech. Unlike the arcade game, this game is pretty fucking brutal. There's no infinite continues. I've never beaten this game. I tried. I really tried. I need 2 players. It makes this game a lot easier. Because I used level select with the last boss. I tried to keep all my lives. This one you can do the super move and it doesn't take any life. But no, beating Shredder is fucking impossible. And I've done it with all my continues and lives, and no. It's rough. In the arcade it's easy, you just gotta, you know, put in more quarters. I mean, I am nostalgic for the first one. It's just so fucking hard. I never got really far in it at all. I almost got to the Technodrome, but it's just too fucking hard. And like most trilogies, third game's always the most expensive. It's like, I have Adventure Island 1 and 2, but not 3, because it's like 80, 90 bucks. Same thing goes for Turtles. I have 1 and 2, but number 3 is like 60, 80 bucks. Number 3 is easy. Number 3 is broken, and I'll show you why. Let's try to at least get to the end of this level. There's one Turtles game I'm sad I never got to play, which was Turtles in Time. In the arcade. Never got to play the arcade version. The port on the Super Nintendo is pretty good. Oh, there was a scream. Ah. April, come on, let's get the fuck out of here. Huh? No? Oh, you Rock City. What is those beat 'em ups? It's just so hard to. Bosses are always a pain in the ass. Always. I mean, yeah, it was a quarter muncher, but you know. Home ports are a little different. I guess that's why we had the Game Genie. When games got hard, use Game Genie. Way more impressive. I don't think they even use the MMC chip. But see, the two-player, one's friendly fire, one's not. Yeah. There's some digitized voice. So to be fair, Donatello's the best. He always does the most damage. Even though Leonardo's my main man. How are people watching TV on the beach? Seriously? Can't. You ain't. Oh, that hurts my ears. Taken with Manhattan Island. Honestly, you could keep him. Keep it, dude. I'll show you why this game is broken. You got your special. Yeah. Doesn't take any health away. Or it does in this one. You do a little thing. You hold up and push attack. Or push down attack. One hit kill. Crit most enemies. Watch. Done. Yeah. I want to play through this one because I've not got to play through it yet. Might as well do it now. Cause yeah, it is. Am I throwing sand in my eyes? Next, it's either 2 hits or 1 hit. And he has the longest reach, I think. Yeah, it's fucking super easy. Yeah. Just do that the entire game. Even on bosses, it does like 3 damage. And they die in like no time flat. It makes this game a lot easier. Probably because people were complaining because number 2 was so hard. And this one didn't follow, and it wasn't a port of anything, so do whatever the fuck you wanted. Yeah, my favorite, which I'm sure a lot of people agree with me, beat 'em up Ninja Turtle game is Turtles in Time, which is considered number 4. That one's probably my favorite. But I am nostalgic for the first one. Oh, these are gonna fall. Let's let you select any turtle. It's the same, okay.